Hello. What's up, guys? Thanks for resub, Matthias. Hello, everyone. Guys, do you think we should ban Ridley? Yeah. Stream just started and already a bit of a weird message. Yeah, this will be your warning. But hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? Mega chill streamer. Am I mega chill? Am I that chill? I'm mega chill. Thanks for the resub, Pink Rupee. Thanks for the good luck. Favorite failed hammer split stream? Yeah, it's pretty cool here. Ultimate mega chill. Oh man. But yeah, how's everyone doing? One not okay and a few okays. I hope most people are doing okay and not okay, but if you're doing not okay, do your best. Things will get better. Hang in there. Sub 40 today. Sub 40 will be tough, but I mean, it's technically not impossible. Thanks for resub, Promethazine. Miss Speedruns, they are finally back. RTA stands for real-time attack. It's basically just a notation for, like, just speedrun of that goal specifically and not finishing the game. So just get Nocturne as quickly as possible. Self-help stream. Yeah, this is definitely where you want to get self-help advice for sure. The best place. Thanks, Reset Punk Octo. For legal reasons, I am not a licensed professional. Not a licensed professional therapist. Just moved to Japan, love catching streams at 6:17 AM. Nice. Hope it's nice. Being so early there. Yeah, I'm only a licensed professional speedrunner. Had to renew my speedrun license. Finally have it back. So many mosquito bites. Oh man. Yeah, Japanese summer, I hear, is not the best. Reporting me for speedrun malpractice. I do not. I'm not. I am a good speedrunner. I don't commit speedrun malpractice. Do I know any illegal or unlicensed speedrunners? I don't know. I don't personally check people's speedrun licenses. I ain't no snitch. Thanks, Resub Ducati. Thanks, Tedanza. Yeah, this is the trick. I am practicing it right now. Is there a mod in which you can play as Zelda? Yes, there are Zelda models you can play as in like Rando and stuff. Is this new? The trick I'm about to do? Yeah, it's pretty new. It's only about a week old. This trick coming up right here. Is the trick saving you? Nope. In fact, we are saving even fewer Gorons than before. In fact, no one is getting saved. This actually saves no Gorons. You used to need to save at least 4. I'm not confident in this. Yeah, I didn't hit the low trigger. For Goron. I for Goron the Gorons. The trick takes you 2 attempts to still save time. Probably? Well, it depends on what you mean by 2 attempts, because in order to do a second attempt, you need to save beforehand. Actually, I guess you don't. No, you technically don't. Depends on how you fail it. But it probably does, yeah. I think we saw Rue. Yeah, I've gotten this trick in runs before already. It's not that hard of a trick. Like, at least after a bunch of practice. Like, it's still on the upper end of difficulty for, like, things that are common in runs, but it's not too bad after a good amount of practice. But it's something that needs consistent practice for sure. Explain the trick I'm doing before entering the door. This one or the second time I enter the door? The first time, this is just a camera glitch, so that the camera faces the wrong direction when I come in this room. And this just lets me move around without the cutscene, the Drune cutscene activating instantly. I do still need to activate it. Ideally, I activate it when I get on doing that first jump, but if I miss it, I can activate it here. And this lets me move around during the cutscene. This is just so I don't have to sit through the whole thing. And then I can catch this fairy, and the text box here will act as if I'm finishing the text box for Ocarina, so I don't have to sit through the whole thing. And then, yeah, the second time I'll explain that in a sec too. But the second time I'm doing a glitch called ledge cancel, where you shield a bomb as soon as you're climbing up from... Oh, I need to get ISG first. Come on. You have to shield explosion damage right as you climb a ledge, and this makes Link not fully get out of the ledge climb state. And this state has a few weird properties, one of which is the camera being super weird, which is fixed by this glitch, or like semi-fixed by this glitch. But another one is it will change how you die. Or more specifically, like how you take damage, because you're still kind of in the ledge climb state, when you take damage you will go in the air for like a frame. And when that happens, you'll actually be able to walk around while in the hookshot jump state. So actually, I can demonstrate it here. Let me do an extra save state. So here when I die, you see the first frame? Normally, if I didn't have ledge cancel active, this would just be the first frame of the death cutscene. But because of ledge cancel being active, I end up airborne for 1 frame. And then because of being airborne for 1 frame, it lets me walk around as while I die. And that being airborne while I die lets me walk around as I get the big jump. I wish you walk around while you die. It'd be neat if you could stay walking while dead. A+ explanation. I stole it from Danny B, because I watched Danny B's video, which you guys should watch too. It's a good video. Someone link in the chat. I'm sure someone has it. Thanks for resub, Frail. Switch to iPhone and can't Prime sub anymore? That's weird. I don't know if mobile has like different... I know the mobile paid subs are different. I don't know if they also disable Prime subs or something. I know the mobile is weird with subs. You can't Prime sub on mobile, okay. Yeah, they wanna squeeze extra money out of you on mobile. Sorry. Hey Leanne, thanks. Thanks for the good luck. I think you're giving us a Pets fan. Actually, how many of you consistently watch on mobile? Like, mostly watch on mobile? Is it? I feel like most people here are probably mostly desktop, but I assume there's probably a good amount of mobile just because the changing of the times. You've watched on the app exactly 1 time, nice. Mobile only, laptop. Watch on TV. Hey, see, actually, you know what? I have analytics for this. Let me check the analytics. I think it's under research. I'm gonna find out everything about you. No, it's not research. Discovery? I don't know why they have they have like 3 separate pages that have demographic information instead of all just combined into one. It's very cool. I saw a thing for tags. So here's the most common tags my streams associated with. Speedrun, randomizer, English. Okay, those make sense. Milkshake? And world record attempts. Okay, I don't know who's finding my stream from searching milkshake. That's interesting. I can't find the desktop versus... Does anyone know what page the desktop, mobile, whatever analytics is? I don't know, none of you guys are streamers. You guys wouldn't know. I don't even think streamers check this regularly. I think anytime any streamer wants to look at these, they're always lost as I am right now. Page 7, thanks. This is such a mess. Apparently some people find my stream from msn.com. Interesting. Analytics, viewers, discovery. I could have sworn I looked at discovery and it wasn't there. It is, okay, it's at the very bottom, that's why I didn't see it. Okay. 54% watch on web, 22% on Android app, 20% on iOS app. Okay, so 42% are on mobile. Okay, 2% TV, 1% console. Who's watching on Wii U? No, I assume that's probably Xbox or PS5. Oh man, we got Wii U viewers over here. It doesn't actually say Wii U, I'm just kidding. Oh, and 1% watching on mobile web. Okay, yeah, so almost even split, like, between web and mobile. Well, not even split, 60-40. 55, you round it to 55-45, and on web and mobile. Mobile web is better than mobile app any day. Yeah, I have tried it a few times, and it does actually seem better. Because the mobile app is not great. Desktop, mobile web, mobile app. Wait, as in you type m.twitch.tv on the web? Hold on, no, there's no way. How? That's gotta be terrible, right? You actually use it? Wait, is this actually not that bad? No, it's weird. It's scuffed, yeah. Okay, well actually no, I guess the stream view is bigger. It kind of has like auto theater mode, I guess. I can see it. I might be able to see the vision. Oh no, I found it, Try. I found it. It's like 54% web and then 42% mobile, split between, almost evenly between Android and iOS. Actually, wait. Yeah, Android is, it's Android 22%, iOS 20%. Interesting, because iOS is, in general, more popular than Android, right? So interesting that Android, wins out. No Apple users here. We bullied all the Apple users out, or at least a good chunk of them. Oh, only in the US? Okay, never mind. Oh wait, I need to take extra damage. Hopefully that's fine. That should be good. Oh, well, it's gonna be awkward because I'm gonna have to... You know what? That'll work. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. When am I going to run Paper Mario Reverse All Cards? That's a very specific run there. Is there any particular reason you want me to run that very specific category? Just started a 14-hour shift at work. Can I stream that long to let someone to listen to? I don't know if I'll stream for 14 hours. You might have to pull up a VOD. It's okay, I've got a few VODs. I'm sure you can find something. Yeah, ZFG247 will be streaming. I am the greatest streamer of all time. Thanks. You're so nice, Cade Chatter. That might have been too early. Hope that wasn't too early. I want to get ISG and catch bugs there before Volvagia dies, but it's fine. Thanks every sub, Kithron. When am I not going to do Grandpa strats for Wolf? I don't want to do Wolf Weird Shot right now. Wolf Weird Shot's annoying. I'll learn it eventually. I don't want to learn it for this category. Thanks, resub Windfall. When I think I'll start 80 speedruns. I'm gonna start learning it as soon as I'm done with this. Which hopefully is today. I just want to get like one decent PD and then move on. Actual runs might take a bit longer because I have to relearn stuff and learn new stuff, but soon. I have everything I need set up. I just want to practice Phantom Ganon real quick. Do I have a? I don't have a save state mid-fight. Whatever. How do you warp to the Forest Temple? That's a glitch called a wrong warp, where I die as the game is trying to take me to the Fire Medallion cutscene, but it gets interrupted by the death, and what happens is the game tries to start a cutscene in the wrong area, tries to start a cutscene at the beginning of Fire Temple, because that's where I go when I die, but the math it does to start a cutscene ends up actually going down the map list. For what map needs to be loaded next, and then it ends up actually landing on Forest Temple. Okay, I learned the proper way to do this. Now it's easy. Thanks for resub, man without shoes. Weren't lying about doing speedruns before your 10-year anniversary. See, I never lie. I would never lie about when I'm gonna do speedruns. Nice. Oh, I didn't get the stun lock. Oh, come on. Do I still have any records? I have Hundo SRM. AD is all dungeons. I'm gonna start running all dungeons soon after this. I am not the only one on Hundo SRM. Other people have run that too. It is a very hard category though, and it's not that active, largely because of how difficult it is. But I think for how difficult it is, I actually think my PB in that is pretty good. Like, I rarely say my runs are good. I actually think my Hundo SRM PB is actually pretty good. Thanks for resub, Joel. Is sub 3 hour possible? For Hundo SRM, yeah. It only needs like 30 seconds of improvement. And my biggest mistake or time loss, I guess I should say, in Hundo SRM was Dampe. Where I lost, I think 2 minutes to Dampe. Okay, just want to practice Bomb the Well real quick, and then I will get to runs. Are there any other RTAs for any other items? Yeah, actually, the extensions page actually has like single item RTA runs for a lot of stuff, including a lot of like single bosses and stuff. I don't think I'll run any of those. Like, the main reason I'm running this is really just because, one, it was added to the main leaderboard recently, just because of popularity and people asking for it, and it's just a trick that a run that the new trick helps a lot for. It's not really a category I care that much about. It's just easy to get in right now. Man, I'm getting one extra frame like every time. Didn't get the notification. Dang, yep. Twitch notifications are great. This is why you use the YouTube notifications strat. The YouTube plebs have the right idea. I mean, plebs, did I say the quiet part out loud? Whoops. Oh, actually, there's one more thing I probably should practice. Yes, runs. Thanks for the resub, Trombone Knuckles. First name, last name YouTube viewers, yeah. Actually, didn't YouTube say that they were gonna start doing, like, people's original handles on YouTube chat now instead of the actual, like, display name you have? Which sounds really annoying. I should turn off the watches. Yeah, they always gotta change something. Okay. I don't suck that much, I'm not that washed. This one. Hello, Ellie the Cure. The new trick is hookshot jump in Fire Temple to skip most of the dungeon. Saves like 2 minutes. It's very cool. Oh, don't start there. Still not used to not starting on file select. No, not 100% speedrun prep. 100% speedrun prep would have the title say 100% routing testing, something like that. So many new people, hello. I have noticed more first-time viewers since going back to speedrunning. They hate rando. Or it's children on summer vacation, I don't know. Some of them do seem like it's children on summer break. Can't tell. Not all, but some. True, summer break did start a while ago, but I think there was definitely some during the rando streams. I mean, it doesn't have a really compelling meta-narrative. That is true. Like, that is actually... Because there's a lot of things... I've talked about this before, there's a lot of things that I like about rando and like about speedrunning, and that's why I want to do both. But that is true, one of the things that isn't as great for me about rando is, I feel like I'm not really working towards anything a lot. Like, I'm kind of... I want to improve at rando for myself, and I like I want to get better at rando just because I think it's interesting to be good at the variety of tricks that rando offers, but there's not really something to get better towards, unless I'm like doing it for an event sometimes. Like the GDQ grind was good, but yeah, I am a little bit, that's actually something I also liked about the 5-hit, no-hit stuff, is that it was kind of a goal to work towards. Like something that I couldn't just finish, it's not just one run and done, it's something that like I have to practice for and get better at. But yeah, that is something I missed about speedruns compared to rando. I mean, there is like the rando tournaments, but they're all glitchless, and I don't really want to do that. There's not enough, there is like some activity on no logic races. Really, dude, I actually got the Fast West, but I dropped it. There is some activity with like no logic races, but not as much as I'd wish. Start my own tournament. I mean, that might help gain traction. Because what I really wish, so one thing that I wish was more common was more speedrunners doing no logic rando, because I'm always kind of surprised at the lack of how many speedrunners, like high-level speedrunners, are into no logic randos. Because a lot of the good speedrunners don't really care about rando too much. And if they do, even then it's like the glitchless stuff for tournaments. But I do think it'd be really cool to see more speedrunners, like high-level speedrunners, get into no logic more, and we can have good speedrunners doing more no logic races and stuff. Yeah, there is a high barrier of entry to no logic rando, which I'm sure is a big reason why it's not as popular, but yeah, it's a lot to learn for sure. Got an appreciation for no... Wait, you've got an appreciation for... Oh, logic randomizers, because no logic are essentially no select. Yeah, I definitely see that. That is actually one thing that I do wish was somewhat... could be, like, kind of implemented in no logic, is, like, I do miss... Like, the one thing I do like about logic is way of the hero hints and, like, some sort of guiding towards where you need to go. Because I do wish if you could still have, I mean, I guess the true solution is glitched logic that takes literally everything into account. But yeah, I do wish no logic could have a bit more guidance and like way the hero hints. There's a branch of ship that has nearly no logic. I would like to check that out, because I know that other times I've seen nearly no logic stuff, there is actually still a lot that doesn't take into account. Like, because I'm thinking it needs to take into account... Like, to take into account truly everything, you need to dig into the depths of obscure tricks with 13 views from 10 years ago. Which is like very hard to, like, there's way too much to just take into account everything. Like, there's literally things that I've had to make up a trick mid-run, which that would be something that's very hard to take into account, obviously. And so that's one thing I like about no logic, that would be hard to replicate in nearly no logic. I do wish there could be some more balance like that. Hey, Kadrin, thanks. Ooh, that was really good. Oh, come on. Already forgot about Fast 52. Fast 52 isn't a thing yet. It's not until September. They delayed the event. Yeah, this run is just get Nocturne as fast as possible. Yeah, Fast 52 is Ludwig's speedrun event. It was gonna be in June, I think, and it got delayed. And they usually don't announce the event until like a month in advance. So it'll be a while before you hear anything about me regarding Fast 52. I would like to go, I would like to run in it, but it's not gonna be right away. No input viewer? Oh wait, did it not? Why is it not showing up? Hold on. Dude, the input viewer is on my screen. I have the input viewer up, it's just not showing up in OBS. I only forgot to split because, here we go. I only forgot to split because I was occupied with trying to fix the input viewer. Fingers is still not showing on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I don't know how some kind of HDR setting is affecting that. Why am I willing to run but Fast 52 but not SGDQ? It's not an either-or situation, it's about timing, it's about a lot of things. Like, first of all, I went to ESA, which was the week before SGDQ, and I am not going to both. I'm not going to 2 week-long speedrun events back-to-back. And even if I didn't go to ESA, like, it's about the timing of when the submissions for the event are also. Because, like, SGDQ submissions were in, what, March? What was I doing in March? Just OOT Rando, which I already had just done. Or, like, was I doing no-hit stuff by then? I think I was doing no-hit stuff, which... Like, no-hit is not GDQ material. For sure. So it's also about what I'm doing prior to the event, what I'm doing at the time of submissions. And also just variety of events, like, I've been to a handful of GDQs, yeah. And Fast 52, I was supposed to go to Fast 50 in person and I couldn't last time. So I would like to go there. Why did this not happen in practice? Dude? What is going on? But yeah, I want to go to Fast 50 because I haven't been there before. Dude. Actually, technically I have, because Fast 50, I think it's in the same venue as GSA Legends, which was an event I went to several years ago. Okay, why was that happening? I mean, the falling out of bounds, that was definitely me just pressing it late. I don't know why the turning was so messed up there. Yeah, I'm not gonna fail it this time. I'm gonna get it every time now. Watch. Okay, that was just me. That was just mistiming the target. If I'm failing the part after getting out of bounds, that one I know what's happening. I can tell exactly what's happening. That's just a skill issue. It's not getting out of bounds. That's the part that's confusing me. Okay, that. What happened there? Okay, this is right, and then I control stick flick. Okay, I guess I'm going minus 79, so I guess it's not a perfect left turn. Getting perfect left flicks now. Maybe it's because I'm going from down to left. Like, I need to... Maybe I'm trying to go from down to left too quickly. What was that? Why did that fail? That's why I need to be recording the whole time. Thanks, Russo, WeLink. A route where you get claim check the first time you visit Death Mountain and come back later to avoid Sunsong. So that's been an idea in a lot of Hundo runs. The reason it rarely works out is if you have to make 2 trips to Big Oron, the second trip almost always takes longer than the Sunsongs because you'll need at least, usually it's routed so you only need 5 Sunsongs instead of 6. 5 Sunsongs is like 30, a little over. It's like 7 seconds each times 5, so 35-ish seconds. You are rarely going to be able to get a second trip to Big Oron in under 35 seconds. The only exception is if you set Foro's Wind right there, which I think there was a route that did set Foro's Wind there, but forget the details of it. But basically, the short answer is it only will be faster if you can set Frora's Wind directly at Big Oron. Which, if you can set Frora's Wind at Big Oron, that means you do not have fake eye drops on B, which is the much bigger time save. So if you have to choose between fake eye drops and Frora's Wind, you're going to choose fake eye drops every time. And so there's the short answer. Does my turning really suck that much? You know what? I am suspecting this might actually be a fob issue. I wonder if this is like somehow related to the way they do dashback stuff for fobs. I don't know how to word it, but like in my head, this feels like a dashback related thing. Because, okay, look at this. If I only go left, I'm never hitting -9. But if I do this, okay, now I can't get it to happen, but it happens. But whatever. You have a spare Mad Cats if I need it. Oh man, that'll help me. Actually, I was going through old stuff recently and I found some old Mad Cats controllers. I just opened up GZ again. I have some old Mad Cats controllers lying around. I don't really want to try them out. You have the controller from the submarine. Oh, that's probably a really good controller, right? If that controller is used for such an advanced piece of tech like a submarine, must be a fantastic controller, right? Still have a GameStop branded GameCube controller from 2007. Nice. Set a record on them and sell on eBay for 5,000. I don't think it would go for that. I mean, I could sell... I mean, if I'm gonna sell, like, an old controller... I have my recently retired controller that was used for, like, five years-ish. An actual good controller. Well, good as in, like, it was good for a while. Although I don't know if you guys want that controller, it's kind of gross. It's definitely definitely shows use. The stick is not yellow, but it's supposed to be a JP white, and it's not very white. Stop trying to sell us something we want already. Would something like that actually sell? I feel like that's something you guys would meme about and then not actually, no one actually care about. Oh yeah, great split. It's not brown, it's like mild yellow. Man. Your favorite shade of gross, nice. Yeah, like coffee stain yellow, exactly. Just dip my controller in coffee a bit. Thanks, resub, Chancellor Pepitine. No, I don't drink coffee. I drink water. I'm a big water shill. No, not even Arizona iced tea. I'm a big Arizonan? I forgot what I don't even know the term for my own state residency name. I think it's Arizona. No, it's definitely not Arizonite. Arizona sounds like Arizona. Californian confirmed. I'm originally Californian. I guess I don't lose that. Not Arizonian, I'm pretty sure. Google says Arizonan. See, I was right. I know what I'm talking about. Confirmed California girl. Oh yeah, I'm a real California girl, alright. No, what is this? Keep forgetting to remember the backup for this, because I don't want to have to use it. Thanks for the resub. I hope aliens believe in me. And Zelda Fast Goer, thanks for gifting 10 subs. I think 3 sub, Taronic. Why am I gifting myself subs? Not for money laundering, that's why. Are you a cop? I think 3 sub, Megan. Has some crazy nickname ever distracted me from speedrunning? No, when I'm reading out these funny names, okay, here, I'm gonna let you guys in on a secret about how I speedrun and how I read chat. I only read chat and respond to chat during downtime. And during important moments, I ignore you guys. Thanks for the sub, Cubano. See, right now there's a cutscene, so I can just look at chat, but now I have to go back to the game, and now I won't be looking at chat. Well, actually, I can look at chat for this very brief moment while I'm backwalking, but as soon as I get to right here, I'm gonna have to look away from chat and go back to the game. And fail this again. Why is this happening only in runs, dude? I'm just gonna have to ESS turn. I can't get a flick turn here. Eye tracker when, so you know when we're being ignored. Actually, I do have an eye tracker run on YouTube. It's from several years ago. But if you really want, look up my old eye tracker run. It's a hundo run. Am I gonna continue this? Just continue, whatever. I need to finish runs. No, it's not YouTube well, it's now YouTube exclusive content. It was streamed on Twitch, and it was not even streamed on YouTube. This was pre-YouTube streaming. This is so bad. I should be a minute ahead right now. Twitch is deleting stuff? Wait, what do you mean, deleting stuff? If you stream at 1440p, the 1440p version only stays up for a few days. It doesn't delete the VOD totally, right? Just the 1440p VOD. And that turns back to 1080. Okay. That's... I mean, I don't like that, but could be worse as long as the 1080 version is still there. And that's why you multi-stream to YouTube. Hey, Torch, thanks. Can only do eye tracker for runs without a great fairy fountain. Yep. No eye tracker for fairy fountains. Twitch being rude, classic tale, yep. Everyone should be either multi-streaming to YouTube or having a YouTube VOD archive at this point. I think only having Twitch at this point is very bad. On the flip side, as much as I dislike the fact that Twitch refuses to do anything about, like, preserving past broadcasts better, the incentive to dual use Twitch and YouTube at the same time is actually pretty good. Like, in general, I think the fact that you're essentially incentivized to use two platforms is actually kind of a good thing. You know, not all your eggs in one basket kind of thing. Necessary evil. Yeah. Twitch is like, don't make Twitch look worse compared to YouTube. Also, Twitch, you can only stream at forward qualities. Yeah, I remember when I was reading, because they like clarified some of their guidelines like, what, a week ago? It was like right before they added the HEVC stuff. I was reading their guidelines and like, I was thinking, the wording for this sounds like I'm not allowed to use a higher bitrate on YouTube than Twitch. Like, is that actually what they mean? Am I technically breaking TOS by streaming at a higher bitrate to YouTube? Speaking of which, I keep forgetting to do the HEVC stuff. I need to switch to that. Although, I'm worried about how much bitrate I have to use, because I might actually not be able to handle the bitrate requirements for that and YouTube. There's Hello Kitty DLC coming next month I should play. Maybe that'll incentivize me to actually do it. Look at me reading the legal fine print. Yep, I gotta know what I'm doing. I gotta learn the rules for my job. Yeah, HEVC lets you have better quality for a lower bitrate, or better quality for the same bitrate, I guess. But still, if I want to stream at 1440p, I do want to have a higher bitrate regardless. I mean, for OOT, it doesn't really matter. Like, I could definitely stream at a lower bitrate for OOT, but I don't really want to be switching bitrates for OOT versus, you know, Switch 2 games or PC games. Obviously, it doesn't happen that often, but when it does, I'd like to have as little necessary changes to the settings as possible. I mean, I already have to for recording, because I do have my OOT recordings at a lower bitrate than other stuff. So maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe... Actually, yeah. If I have to do bitrate changes for recording... I have it on a separate profile, so if I'm gonna have a separate profile for different recording bit rates, I might as well have different streaming bit rates too. Or at least if I need to. Like, if I can stream at the highest bit rate just because, but if I need to lower the bit rate for OOT multi-streaming, it's fine. Because I don't need 9K bit rate for HEVC for OOT realistically. Yeah, I saw it. Dry, I just need to look at it again. But yeah, you said it was like 18k bitrate for Twitch, and then 9k for YouTube, right? Assuming I'm doing 9k for both. Please resub, Calran. Oh, did I do that too late? I did. Depends on how many feeds I do to Twitch. Yeah. Because, I mean, it wants you to do all the feeds to Twitch, right? Minimum 3? Okay. $1440, 1080, 360 is the bare minimum. Yeah, and then like just adding 720 and 480 on top of that is probably barely adding anything, right? Because I mean 720 might add a little bit, but probably not that much. Yeah, you might as well just go with the whole thing. Yeah, if you could skip 1080 and then make a bigger dent in it, that's probably bad to avoid. If they even let you. Nice camera. Alright, can I get good luck? Thanks, Arisa. Maestro. Don't. Please. No fairy. No fairy again. Why did I not go for the heart piece in the windmill? I don't want any hearts in this run. I want to be at low health very often in this run. Hearts are bad. Oh my god. Oh, that reminds me. There was this really funny meme in the OOT Discord the other day. So you know how casuals only care about... Okay, cool. For casuals, bottles are like almost always just used for fairies and that's it. And then in speedruns, you know, bottles have a lot more uses. But then recently, bottles are kind of just used for fairies again in speedruns. So there's, you know, the bell curve meme about like far left of the bell curve, average person, left of the bell curve, dumb person, middle of the bell curve, average person, right of the bell curve, smart person. It's like dumb person says fairies are only good for bottles. Average person says no, they're good for OI and RBA. Smart person says bottles are only good for fairies again. That's probably way less funny when I'm explaining it like that. No, it's not an old people meme. It's a very niche meme that, if you understand the subject matter, is very funny. Here, I'll show it on stream when the run ends. Which honestly should be soon, because this is trash. Yes, the idiot and genius thinking the same thing for different reasons meme. Exactly. No. No. I just unequipped bugs. Okay, run's actually over. Okay, let me show you the meme. Okay, it's this. Oops. What did you do? Okay. This is the current state of OOT speedrunning. Lowest brow of meme. If you are an OOT speedrunner, this is extremely funny. New BRB screen just dropped. I actually am gonna do a BRB real quick. Do I leave this up? I might as well. Can't even see the BRB image. It's here. Okay, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'll be back in a second. Hi. Mods, can we have... What is this emote? Dude, we're gonna hit the emote limit if you guys don't stop recommending emotes. There is a limit, you know. It's not even loading. Floppa. I don't think we need this. Actually, wait, I forgot. Is the limit 250 or 750? No, yeah, 250. Yeah, we have 24 slots left. And then I'm gonna have to start deleting emotes. Can't just add everything, guys. You gotta only add the highest quality emotes. Yeah, we gotta ration our emotes now. Oh wait, you have 1,000 emote slots? Maybe it's like a... It's not like a paid thing, right? I assume you didn't like pay for extra slots. I don't know, they might have like a thing for extra slots. You can increase the slots in settings. They just have a setting for giving me more slots. Either way, I'll check it out later, I'm sure. Dude, I hate doing that. Need this. Okay, and immediately a new Aboba. I don't get Aboba. I've seen this emote a lot, especially in Simply's chat. I don't get it. Explain Aboba to me. He's just yapping? That's it? Chat posts the same thing, chat go haha, that's it? It's just a thing that all chat posts at the same time to go haha. Misspelled booba? Really? I don't think that's it. It's a Russian meme? That might make more sense. Oh, why did I do that? You forgot that I did speed running. I forgot I did speed running too. Typo in chat. Minor spelling mistake. Get him. Yeah, I swear the West is the hardest trick in the run. Just finish a run. I'm trying, but stupid stuff is happening. Stupid stuff as in me failing thing. Is this the last day of runs? Hopefully. If I can just get a half decent run today, it'll probably be the last day. Because I do want to move on to all dungeons. No, there will still be speedruns. It'll just be a different category. I mean, it's the last day for this category. No, I never beat 5-hit. 5-hit, I guess, is on hiatus for now. Although, the official version for all the version with all the settings we use for 5-hit is becoming official-ish, which is cool. So hopefully all the little things will be worked out. Like, I do still want to do it. I do still want to go back to 5-hit, but yeah, hiatus, I guess. I don't know what kind of hiatus it'll be. We'll see, depending on what other things I wanna do, what I wanna run. Time to play Stardew Valley. I do need to play Stardew Valley. I have it. I haven't started playing it yet, but I have it. Classic 0 hours played on Steam. Okay, I have 1,000 emotes now? Okay, cool. Wait, so then what's the setting? Is it actually just a setting that says have more emotes? Is there anything you have to give up? What's the deal? There's a capacity slider. Seems like an odd thing to have a slider for. Is there a reason not everyone just has 1,000? Is it one of those things where like they want to limit how many people have, but also give them a higher limit, and so they just hide it behind like a secret setting so that people will have to search for it in order to get more, so that like most people... Oh, it's a bug? Okay, never mind. I thought it was one of those things where like they want to just hide a setting so that most people don't use it. Just randomly fail to apply to some channels. Okay. It all makes sense now. Yeah, too conspiracy-brained. Maybe not everything is a conspiracy. That alone is its own conspiracy. I know, the new trick is actually not very good for 100% because the new trick is skipping most of Fire Temple, and 100% doesn't want to skip most of Fire Temple because you need to get stuff in Fire. You need to get the gold Skulltulas. Good split. Okay, that time I don't have any excuse. It could still be useful in Hundo, but if it is, it'll be a minor time save rather than a huge one. Well, actually, I was thinking about it more. It would mean you only need a single key for all of Fire. Or actually, would it? Yeah, I think so. So, like, maybe the fact that you'd be able to skip a few keys, like, you'd still have to get Skulltulas, but actually, I don't want to route it. But actually, yeah, I could see it being... You just go backwards through Fire and only need one key. Oh, camera. Or would it be two? No, you'd actually need two for hunt. No, you, you'd want to. You could do it with one, but it wouldn't be best. But yeah, I guess the possibility of only needing 1/2 keys instead of 4 or 5. Wait, does Hundo get 4 or 5 keys? I'm forgetting now. I don't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Hundo gets 5. Okay. So then, yeah, being able to skip 3 keys could be worth it. Alright, I'm just gonna ESS turn there for a bit. No, I think it'd be... Would it be 3 keys? You would have the 1 key to go backwards to the firewall, from the fire maze room to the firewall room. You could... I guess you don't need a key to get to the boulder room, but that would be... Wait, do you need a key? No, you do need a key to get to the boulder room, don't you? No, yeah, it would be 3 keys then. I forgot about that one. But then you would clear out boulder room, go to Pierre, and then jump down from Pierre to the big lava room. And then get the 1 skull. Although, actually, I guess you would just skip the 2 keys in the big lava room, but that would actually be a pretty big time save. But How would it go? Okay, so you would... I think you would get the key in Darunia's room, do the jump, go up to Hammer, get the Song of Time block key, go down to... Oh, you would skip climbing the giant gate. That's actually kind of huge. Wait a second, this might be faster for Hundo. Yeah, now I actually do want to test this for Hundo. Yeah, the more I think about it, this is actually not bad. Because I didn't realize that the keys are so far out of the way. Yeah, okay. So you get Darunia room key, jump, up to Hammer, get the key, the Song of Time block key. That is going to be a time loss, getting the Song of Time block key, but it might not be that bad. Go backwards to the fire room, backwards to Pierre, then you're going to lose your 2 keys. Set Furrow's Wind, get the Skulltula... Wait. If you have Longshot, which I assume you should have Longshot, you could get the Fire Maze Room skull from the upper ledge, and you wouldn't have to go down, which would be huge, I think. Where are the skulls? Okay, there's bottom room, big fire room, boulder room, and then the 2 up to Pier. Yeah, okay, this would actually be huge, yeah. Wait, I think this is faster for Hundo, actually. Yeah, this, the more I'm thinking about it in my head, it actually sounds pretty good. Because you would, as soon as you get to the boulder maze, you could just quickly throw a bomb and longshot the boulder maze skull, and then you would just longshot up to the pier area. You go to the pier area, you would jump straight down because directly below is the lava room, and then you'd probably have to get, I think you'd have to get the key below the tile room skull. Like you'd have to still go into that one room for the key, like the left side key in the big fire room, big lava room, and then go up to the skull above there. And then you would save warp and just collect the bottom room skull, singular. But yeah, this would skip... Wait, no, this would skip a huge amount. Wait, this might save more time in Hundo than in... Yeah, because you skip pushing the block in the block elevator room. You skip the green room completely, like with the shortcut skip and climbing the huge gate. You'd skip a Furrow's Wind. No, this is actually... Why did we think that this wouldn't save time in Hundo? This is like... There's no way this isn't faster for Hundo. Never mind. Okay, it's for sure good for Hundo. Okay, that was a huge rant. I wasn't looking at chat that entire time. I was just kind of completely locked in on routing that entire cutscene. But yeah, this is good for Hundo for sure. I don't know if it'd be enough of a Hundo routing hit because I don't think it would change anything but fire. I don't think it would have other routing consequences. I missed some good insight from chat. Was it people posting yap? Let me just... Okay, it's a bunch of pause champs. Okay. Does anyone even know what I said? Or were you guys just like nodding and listening? Or like if I... Do you guys know whether or not I was saying a bunch of technical jargon or if I was saying legit stuff? If you understood? Okay, cool. Absolutely not paying attention? Okay. You're literally not listening. Cool. You weren't paying attention because you didn't care. You don't care about Hundo? You're one of the few people in chat that doesn't care about Hundo? Interesting. You watch me on mute, no idea what I even sound like. That's interesting that you responded to that with that sentence. Crazy that you were able to read my mind to know what I was thinking about, so you could respond to it without listening to me. Oh yeah, subtitles. Okay, clearly this person just has subtitles on, a subtitle add-on. They have those now with those fancy AI tools, AI subtitles. AI routing for speedruns. The problem with AI routing is that in order to route properly, you need timing information. And an AI does not have any way to know timing information, unless you feed it timing information, in which case you can probably just route yourself at that point. If you already have the timing information, it's not that difficult to make a route. Yeah, I know automatic captions is a lot better nowadays. It honestly might not be that bad of an idea to look into. Like actually getting proper ones. Nice, first try. Trained an AI model by feeding it ZFG runs. Nice. I mean, I don't think just feeding it runs alone would give it enough information to properly route. Even if you, like, assumed that it would be able to get a lot of, like, the information you think it would get out of training it on that. There's, like, rerouting means a lot of new stuff, like implementing new stuff that it wouldn't have knowledge of. So you would just need a mountain of timing information, which, again, you just can't. If you have that much timing information, you don't need an AI to route. Yeah, it wouldn't even necessarily be AI at that point. It would just be a traveling sales algorithm. Trying to learn randomizer in Google said that lens is a hard requirement for bongo. Nice. Trolling says thanks for the raid. Hello everyone. Were you doing more Nocturne RTA? Oops. Nice split, yeah. Whoops. Oh, dude, why am I failing this Hess in particular? Had a fairy during child shadow cutscene skip, dang, rip. It's the slope? No, the slope makes Hess's easier. Like, that Hess is easier than usual. You know what? I know why. Hold on. I have an excuse in a second. Okay, here's my excuse for missing Hesses. I mentioned I was messing with the GameCube Ultimate controller last stream. Wait, yeah. Wait, no. And the GameCube Ultimate controller has a smaller gate, and I had to do configuration to, make the stick not suck too bad, but even with my best configuration for it, it still is more sensitive than I like. And so I was practicing Hesses on that, and that's messing up my Hesses on this, because I had to be less forceful on my Hesses using that controller. Which is making me fail Hesses on this. So there is my copium. How does it explain me failing that one Hess specifically? Good question, actually, and I will use this question to explain some mechanics about Hessing. So on that slope, you actually need a little bit... When you're doing a roll on a slope, you actually need a slightly larger input to get ESS position. And so, I'm doing a Hess on a slope right there, so that Hess in particular, you want to be holding a little, just a tiny bit more. And because I was temporarily getting used to less or more sensitive stick, which means I want less pressure on the control stick, I will never split again. I was using too little force and not going into ESS range. You asked ChatGPT who the best OOT Hundo runner is. Those are some interesting names. Yeah, surprise, ChatGPT is not the most knowledgeable on speedruns. It pretends to be. Randy Rando is a name. That is a fantastic name. That's why I saved there. Hate the side flips here. Yeah, I hate the side flips, but not simple flips, of course. Shout out to simple flips. If only side flips were simple flips. Missed the ferry, by the way. That's good. I don't want a ferry here. That'd be very bad if I got the ferry here. If I got the ferry here, I wouldn't be able to die. And I need to die. How are the runs? Any good one? This was the best run so far today, which was looking pretty decent until just a second ago. Yeah, in-game. Of course in-game. What else would we be talking about? Surely you guys understand context, right? You guys could understand through context clues that I was talking about in-game? See if his tombstone dying is faster. That'd be a good thing to have on my tombstone. Tombstone should just say A. That would also be good. Man, I lost 45 seconds on that. Probably more. Man. And I didn't get the bomb OI. Alright, fire time. Surely this will go very well and be easy. That part was good. Why don't you do fire when you get Bolero? Because the way this route works, you're always gonna do the fire temple to forest temple wrong warp. And so yeah, you're always gonna be doing fire and then forest temple. And forest you need to die to leave. And you can do a different route where you do fire, forest, water instead of water, forest, fire. Or water, fire, forest. But like, it's actually pretty close time-wise. But this route, at least with this particular route, it edges it out this way. But there's actually a different route. If you do the route where you skip the Drunia cutscene completely, the one I just like watched, it actually is faster to do fire temple first. Although you end up skipping Bolero completely instead of getting it. So it's like small routing decisions that make the difference. Mainly ferry, actually. Well, at least in the case of the other route. Got it. Was hoping that I could, oh, dude. Okay. Knowing exactly how much health I'm gonna be at is gonna be... No, it shouldn't be that bad. I should be able to figure it out here. Okay, I am at a weird... How do I want to do this? Okay, I think I just do this. Wait, no, this is bad. Wait. Okay, I had to... I kind of messed up what I wanted to do. This is really bad. I kind of got mixed up between two things. Because I had to manage my health in a weird way. On the plus side, I get an extra bomb. But that was bad. But what I should have done was take bomb damage first, and then burn damage. By doing it the other way around, I made it more complicated. Yeah, that was to get 1/16 health. Okay is an emote because it is the best emote. Well, not the best emote, but it's a high tier one. I need to delay that a bit. I didn't get ISG, did I? That's really bad. I lost my legs. Time to learn a new trick mid-run. Can I look up a bomb OI? I need a bomb OI set up for this right now. I only see one for child. Anyone have a video for a bomb OI setup here? Okay, I found one. I can't do a bomb OI. I don't have any cutscene item. It's actually over. Okay, but the setup was... Let me see. No, I didn't walk far enough. Actually, that might have worked if I had the right thing. Okay, well... RIP. It's because I failed ISG that first time. Yeah, this is on VC. No, it wasn't too little HP. I was trying to get ISG and then catch the bugs and then kill Volvagia, but I accidentally killed Volvagia before catching bugs back. You just get put in an awkward situation if you miss the first try ISG there, which I was trying to fix and did not. Oh, I forgot to test the fire thing. Wait, do you guys want me to test the fire thing right now? While it's still early in the run. The hundo thing, I mean. Hundo fire thing. Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm curious about this. Okay, do I even have hundo save states on this SD card? I don't know if I do. No, I lost my save states a while back. I'm just gonna have to set up a pseudo similar to hundo save state. I'm pretty sure you should always have long shot of fire, right? I think. I forgot. Because you always... Yeah. Yeah, you should have long shot. Should definitely have Furrow's Wind. Don't think you have bow yet. Magic, obviously. Oh, you'll have more health. That might be weird. You probably have to die with a bomb instead. But... is there any way that you would skip the Darunia cutscene completely with this? No, there's no way. Unless... Could you get a different key? You know what, I'm gonna assume you skip the Darunia cutscene actually. And see how this works out. Because you have a trade item in order to do the thing you do to skip it. You would have egg. Can't really behave. Oops, I don't need bomb. I don't know how to make the camera behave consistently here. It sometimes just does and sometimes doesn't, and can't seem to control it. I know you did. I'm sure it's controllable. I just don't understand it. It might be opening the door farther right. That might be it. Oh yeah, I forgot you want to turn right here for the side hop instead of left. Actually, wait, is doing this better? Maybe? The cutscene is triggered by the camera facing towards Dorinia. As soon as the camera faces towards him, it starts. Oh, wrong direction. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. I can't. I don't know what direction I'm moving. Alright, good jump. Actually, I don't want to... Here, I want to just speed this up. No! What are you doing? Okay. So you go up here. If only you could jump even higher and skip Flare Dancer. Why don't all speedruns use L to levitate? I think people are just scared, honestly. You know how people are just scared of new tricks. Everyone's just scared of the L to levitate tech. Okay, then you would get this key. So this would be key 1. This is where the route would be different, where you'd have to do new stuff. Then, is this? Okay, so you have to go out this door. Why are their necks so short? Yeah, it's so weird. They need long necks. Okay, so you'd have to go this... Oh, wait, no. I need 2 keys this direction, don't I? Yeah, because this is a key door, right? No, it's not. Why am I... I'm forgetting what doors are key doors. I'm thinking Master Quest, I think. Okay, that's perfect, actually. So then... you would do this. And then do this. Yeah, that does reach. It's basically pixel perfect. It's very tight. Used to be pretty common in Hundo, but doesn't need it anymore, but might come back to it if this route is good. Okay, then you get this, and then from here you actually jump down. I forget what direction. Actually, I guess the previous route also jumped down here. And then you would need 1 key, so you probably just get this key. Actually, I guess it's between this key and the key in Darunia's room. We basically just have to time which key is faster, one or the other. I feel like this key's probably going to be faster. Well, this key's going to be faster, I think, but the other one would be a lot easier. And they might be close enough that it's worth it. And then you get this. Nice, I got the thing where I can't hit the skull pillar. Okay, the only issue with this is now you have no good way to get to Volvagia. That's the problem, I guess. You could maybe set Furrow's Wind in the hammer room. Or we could RBA Fire Arrows. And do a second trip. I forgot. And then you would save warp and go get the lower skull. But yeah, that's 4 out of 5 skulls. Yeah, I think this is definitely gonna be faster. Okay. Check Discord. What's going on? $25 or 30 seconds? I think it's more than 25 or 30. I think it might be same, like, around the 2-minute mark again. But I'll time it later. Okay, anyway, back to runs. But yeah, that's definitely gonna be the Hundo route, or at least something like that. And yeah, so it is only two keys, I thought, or no, 1 key? 2 keys. 1 key. No. 2 keys, yeah, 2 keys. Thought it was gonna be 3. Now I started submitting these runs. No, I forgot to submit my PB. I'll do it soon. Yeah, DJGs, I saw that in the video Danny made. It's a pretty good video. That was really bad. I had a backward side hop. This is really bad. Extra slow. What affects the west speed? It's a really weird one where it's like how much time you're in the water, but also you need to get the really high speed one, you actually need to hold outside ESS and then quickly switch to ESS. Because you get less speed. It's like if you're holding ESS in the water, you lose speed. So you want to be holding outside ESS while in the water and then directly to ESS once you get on land. It's kind of weird. I think the reset of judo. Oh, come on. You never know how much you miss ZFG Chicken's content until it hits you. I sure don't miss ZFG Chicken's content. Oh, come on. Dude. Do you miss that? Hate missing it by 1 frame. Forgot how much I missed being 1 frame late on pause buffering. Unimportant tricks. Where was my target? Hello? I pressed the target button, but no target was done. Last time I ran Hundo, corpse push didn't exist yet. Yep, it's been a while. I keep deleting the file when I don't need to. I mean, Hundo doesn't even do corpse push, right? Pretty sure the key is still faster. Because they have to get sword, and the sword version of corpse push sucks. Best category to start learning OT speedruns. Most people start with either defeat Ganon, or I guess the category now known as Kakariko Classic route, which is the wrong warp from Deku Tree to the end of the game route. Most people start with either that or GSR, which is basically just Shadow and Spirit plus Ganondorf. Those are like the typical. This one also is kind of a beginner category. Like, it's gotten harder recently, but also typically something a lot of beginners like to do. Yeah, this is a pretty good beginner category. It teaches you a lot of stuff. The hookshot jump is obviously hard, but you don't need to learn that right away. Because the route doesn't really change much with the hookshot jump in. It's basically just, okay, just do fire normally instead, not like semi-normally, I guess, instead of doing the hookshot jump. But you could also try to learn it if you want, but obviously, again, it's hard. The hookshot jump is probably pretty hard if you're just starting out. Weird, the music continued on longer than usual there. Do I feel like my rando experience made me a better speedrunner? Yes and no. I think rando made me lazier at a lot of stuff. Because in rando, your time save comes mostly from routing and just being able to do a trick rather than being able to do a trick fast. And so I think a lot of my movement got lazier for sure. But I think rando taught me a lot more different things about the game that I wouldn't learn from speedruns, which sometimes is useful in speedruns and sometimes not. Like, I think I learned more about the game overall for sure. Did it necessarily help with speedruns? Probably not overall, but maybe in some small ways. But I definitely have some laziness I need to shake off from rando for sure. But it's not necessarily an either-or thing. Like, my overall goal is learn more about the game, be able to have more unique experiences with the game, be able to, you know, do as much as unique stuff as possible. And to that, both help that goal both help that goal a lot. So rando might be a little bit bad for speedruns. Speedruns might be a little bit bad for rando. But the goal overall is learn more about the game. Be able to do more with the game. And both are good for that. Yeah, content. Yeah, goal is to have fun. Wait. I swear I've gotten the 1 extra frame there like 10 times in a row now. Consistent? No, consistent in a bad way though. I wanna get the faster one where I can do 1 less pause. I'm having to pause extra, and I don't want that. Try to practice more. No, it's not a practice thing. It's a random thing. It's based on a random way that the skull bounces, and sometimes you need to go an extra frame, and sometimes you don't. And I've been getting the need to go an extra frame almost every single time. Convinced it's not even close to 50-50. Yeah, I doubt it. I'm sure there's more to it than just 50-50. Opinion between VC and shit must mess with me, for sure. Yeah, I definitely can feel VC and ship differences. It's kind of annoying, but I like both. That Bomb of the Well strat, that's about like 3 years old at this point. So old-ish, but I haven't done it in speedruns that often because, you know, I haven't been speedrunning that much. But in speedruns in general, yeah, it was pretty much one of the biggest new tricks in the last 3-ish years, 3-ish years. Almost every category that goes to Bomb of the Well uses it now, so it's pretty common now. But it's rarely ever needed in rando. Yeah, at least we'll have less input lag on N64. N64 will feel at least a little bit closer to ship. It's weird how I used to not care about VC input lag at all, but the more I switch between versions, the more I realize the input lag of VC, and it's like slowly annoying me more and more. You bless this run. Thank you, Kadrin. This will be the run. But yeah, switching between versions. This is the bad thing about switching between versions is I appreciate the differences of... I appreciate when one version does something better. And now it's like, man, all these different versions have different upsides and downsides, and I want everything good on one version, and that's just ship. Which means I just want to do everything on ship, because ship is basically the best of everything now. I used to add input lag when I played on ship. I started not doing it when I was doing the no-hit stuff, because the extra reaction time was a pretty big buff on avoiding hits. So I decided, okay, I'm gonna learn no input lag on ship. And now I have to unlearn it, which is cool. Yeah, going from no input lag to VC input lag is pretty rough. I mean, I'm mostly adjusted, but like I can still... I notice a lot more when I have to press something earlier than I should. Like for example, the ledge clip going to fire. I think part of the reason... I was failing it a bunch yesterday, and I think part of the reason is because I was thinking of ship input lag timing, where I had to delay it a bit. Or no, I was overcompensating. Like, I thought I had to delay it a bit, so I was delaying it more than I needed to. But yeah, I can definitely feel like the input lag difference is definitely messing with me in some ways. But I'm mostly adjusted, but yeah. Rules. I appreciate first-time chatter trying to get to know the rules, but as long as you're not stupid, you probably won't get banned. Just use common sense. Thanks for the resub, Leo. Is there anything that's worse on ship than other versions? Worse? Not really. There are still a few version exclusive glitches that aren't fully... they don't fully have restorations in ship, like... I think bomb OI, there's no like setting for bomb OI in 1.0. You can't do the stairs, like stairs unloading in Graveyard because of the way they had to change memory. But the downsides of ship are growing smaller. Lunch clip and DMT not working? No, I think that was fine. There was a different trick. Oh, the spirit crawl space thing. I guess crawl space, out of bounds crawl space movement, that is... I don't know how it works on ship, but it's different from console and I don't understand it completely. But you can't do out of bounds crawl space stuff properly, which is also another big one. No, speedrun.com will never accept ship on the main leaderboards. There is a separate leaderboard for ship runs, but the main leaderboards will never accept anything other than official release. Well, I mean, emulator is semi-allowed with restrictions, but an unofficial release like ship will never touch the main leaderboard. I might experiment with ship runs. Although the thing about it is, when I say I want to experiment with ship runs, I wouldn't want to put a huge amount of time into it. It's something I'd want to do just a little bit of. And I'm not really sure what kind of category I'd only want to run a little bit on ship. Because, like, I want to do something longer, because, you know, I like the longer categories rather than the shorter ones. But I also don't know... I mean, I guess GSR... Do I really want to run ship GSR? I don't know. And I'd also want to do something that benefits more from differences on ship. So I'd also have to take that into account, and I'd have to think about like, okay, what category or categories change the most with ship differences? No, I think SRM completely doesn't work on ship because of differences in how memory management is done. So SRM is just completely a no. Alright, hopefully fairy luck is decent. You can't really Hess through Dampé's grave because Dampé actually will go backwards and go out of bounds if you go too fast. His movement is relative to your movement, and Hess speed kind of breaks him. Alright, see if I can get good luck. Nope. The double. Hate failing that Hess. I mean, this one isn't as bad to fail, I think. Than other ones. Too many randos. No, randos have nothing to do with failing Hesses. If anything, I Hess a lot in randos. Well, I guess 5-hit. Too much 5-hit because I haven't been able to Hess in 5-hit. That probably made me slightly worse at Hessing. Good side up. Dude. It's probably worth it. The extra bomb here. He's cracked. He's not cracked. Completely solid. What geometry was hookshotable to get you from Journeys from the DMC? The floor. The floor is just randomly hookshotable. It's, there's just a handful of places in this game where there's randomly extra hookshot collision where there doesn't seem like there's any reason for it to be there. And that's just one of them. No logical reason for the floor to be hookshotable, but it is. Like in Spirit Temple. There's a reason for Spirit Temple being hookshotable. It was definitely intentional. 100% calculated. Did I discover the Spirit Temple hookshot spot as a kid? I remember reading about it on GameFAQs and stuff. I don't think I found it myself. I wonder how many people found it on them. Now I'm wondering, like, now I want to see if anyone, like, in a casual playthrough has randomly tried it and it worked, and then, like, see their reaction to it. Now I want to look for random OOT playthroughs and see if anyone had a reaction to trying it and it working. Because I'm sure random people have definitely just tried it in casual playthroughs without knowing. There's a reason I don't read anonymous gift subs, you know. Coward? I think the person who gifted it anonymously is the coward, actually. I know you're here. You're definitely a regular, that you just don't want your name attached to that. Who are you? Thanks for gifting a sub, Simply Gooch. Caught in 4K, nice. This is also why I typically don't read who the gift sub is going to. Oh, I gotta do the harder method now. No. Dude. I've been trying to do the faster method if I get the far left side spawn, but it's hard. Oop. I was about to die. I was one frame from dying. But I was not gonna let that happen. I know what would have happened if I died. I know what chat would have been like. I saw visions of chat's reaction to me dying to Morpha, and I would not let it happen. Thanks for giving this up, Vidya. Did I find any Super Mario 64 DS glitches? I don't think I found any, but I do remember, yeah, messing with Mario 64 DS glitches a lot as a kid, but I don't think I found any myself. And Mario 64 DS is great. I think Mario 64 DS gets a little bit more hate than it deserves. It just sucks because the physics suck, but I actually do think the extra content in Mario 64 DS is neat. If only they just didn't change the physics. Wait, did I say Mario Kart 64 DS? Or did I say Mario 64 DS? I meant Mario 64, not Kart. But also, yes, Mario Kart DS is the GOAT. I think the raid Glassify? I do love snaking. Snaking was great. Anyone complaining about snaking is bad. And just complaining about not being good. Dude, the complaining about snaking, actual legit skill issue. I cannot believe people were complaining about snaking in Mario Kart DS. Actual just gigantic skill issue for everyone complaining. The game literally teaches you it. It actually makes me furious that people were so mad about it. It was the best part. It's so good. Nope. This is bad. Insane, that worked. Well, I think. Not yet. Great save. That was extremely close. Dude. Why is this? Why do I keep failing this of all things? Okay, I just wanted to take fire damage there, and it's gonna be simpler. Dude. That's not good? Hold on. Wait, this is really bad now. Hold on. Okay, I messed this up really bad. Hold on. I have to... Okay, I messed this up really bad. Okay, what do I do here? I need to take damage here. Okay. I know what to do, I know what to do. But that was a complete mess. What even happened there? Okay, wait, I think I'm dead, actually. You know what, I think I need to do this. That wasn't it. That wasn't... What do I even do? This isn't 1/16th, is it? This is definitely not 1/16th. I don't know what I do. Is this 1/16th? Do I trust this? I think I gotta just go with it, I think. I've already messed up way too much. Yeah, I don't have much of a choice at this point. Alright, so there's a chance I die the moment I enter the lodger's room. If I don't, then I'm good. Although this run does suck. That would've been so funny if it hit me. Okay, am I gonna die right away? Yep. Rip. No, I was 90% sure as soon as I tried the 1/16th. I was too early, but I didn't really have any other choice but to go with it. Why is run hard? Dude, it's not even that hard. That's the worst part. I'm just making dumb mistakes. Well, yeah, I know target the wall next to the flames and turn right. The problem is I'm pulling the bomb really early. Like, I'm trying to pull the bomb as early as possible and then not have to face the wall. But I'm just messing it up. So, like, I need to tell myself to just slow down, but of course I don't want to do that. But yeah, I should just wait a second to pull the bomb, and then that way I can just target the wall, turn right. Really? Too slow escape. I wonder how many speedruns I've done in my life. Definitely a pretty large number. I mean, it depends on what you mean by how many speedruns, like that. How many speedruns started or finished? Started is definitely a very large number. Finished is probably a bit less. I think we saw rando after this run. You like real runs? It's good to know that even a rando after this run also appreciates speedruns. Quick, no logic randomizer. They're not exactly quick. Kill rando, man. Someone hates rando. It's interesting to see different people's appreciation or lack of for different versions, or like speedrun versus rando. Some people really hate rando. Some people, some of the rando watchers really hate speedruns. Like, I remember, I know I've gotten comments on YouTube of rando people saying, like, they don't want me to go back to speedruns and that rando is so much more interesting than speedruns. Can you believe that different people like different things? I think it's crazy. Yeah, I think a mix of both is nice, but the problem with a mix of both is I think speedrunning in particular, at least for me, when I'm speedrunning, I want to go all in on it. And like I do want to try to balance speedrunning and rando and do both, but I also know that when I get into speedrun mode, I want to just dedicate everything to it. And I'll be like, oh no, if I do rando now, I could spend this time doing runs or doing practice or something, and so I'll see what I can do about that. But I do want to try to balance it, because again, I like both. Because speedrunning, like, I think I can do rando once in a while, but I can't do speedruns once in a while. Speedrunning needs much more consistent practice, I think. Rando, I just need like refreshers on tricks. Thanks, Larissa. Nuclear Phoenix. Not a random fan, not a speedrun fan, ZFG fan. Wow, thank you paid chatters. You're so nice. Thank you bots. Turn my view bots on. There we go, that's the one where I don't need the extra frame. Finally broke the streak. Or I could go a frame early. But that was a lot of extra buffering. I still chose to do extra buffers even though I didn't have to. Is blocking ads morally wrong? No, it's morally correct. You should always be blocking ads. Your $20 in ad revenue, no. I mean, there will always be people who don't run ad blocker, even though most people do. How much money do you even get on running ads? On Twitch, honestly, Twitch ad revenue has been better in recent years, especially when you do the timed ads where it like plays ads every X amount of time. Because like they incentivize it, as much as I hate it, they incentivize it in a somewhat decent way where if you do the, like I have it set to play ads every hour. And that way it gets rid of ads for pre-rolls. It gets rid of pre-roll ads, so like people joining the stream for the first time don't get ads. And they give you a better ad revenue split. So it's honestly not bad, but that's not the reason I run them. I only run them because it's either pre-rolls plus random ads or timed ads. And the timed ads are generally better. If I could, I would do no ads, but at the very least, they do give you a better split if you manually run them. Yeah, pre-roll ads are so bad. Like, if I open a stream and the first thing I see is an ad, there's a pretty good chance I'm gonna click off before it's over. Could I announce when ads are gonna happen? I thought that Twitch is supposed to have a thing where it shows in the chat that it's gonna happen, but I think you might need like a bot to show it. I could maybe try to set that up. I think the resub Chunky Gamer. The notoriously loyal Twitch viewer is definitely not going to leave during mid-roll ads too. Yeah, that's also true. Usually, if people are sticking around in a stream, they're less likely to leave in a mid-roll ad than a pre-roll ad. But I wish I could just do no ads, but Twitch is very against not having ads. I think the only way to not have ads is to not be a partner, or like not even have any monetization on your channel, which is... You have to be like less than affiliate to have no ads. Actually, no, even then, I don't think... No, because even then, they still just randomly put ads on your channel, right? Yeah, I don't even know if there's any way to have no ads. First time chat, talk about politics. You're on the wrong side of Twitch, buddy. Is this the right channel to post Glorp? It sure is. My least favorite glitch in OOT? Does VC crash count? Probably VC crash. Cocoa Pot Dive. I guess that's up there. There's few glitches that I actually dislike, but Cocoa Pot Dive... I'm glad for its existence, but oh my god, that trick is infuriating. Like, if I want to go back to low percent all dungeons, I really want that trick gone. I really need to try to see if other people can help look for an alternative. I feel like there's gotta be a better alternative. If people can look for it, I'm sure we'll find something. Will I ever do MQDDM again? I would like to, but also I just have a lot of other stuff that it might be a while before I get to it. Don't expect it anytime soon, I guess, but I'm not opposed to it. If I do MQ again, it would probably be 100% first. Oh, good split. DDM is Dungeon Dice Monsters. It's a meme name for all dungeons and dungeon skulltulas in MQ. It's basically 100% but only the dungeons. But we gave it a meme name of Dungeon Dice Monsters. Dude, please. Very... what makes that category specifically appealing is because MQ, the only things that are different are the dungeons, so 100% is a bit really... 100% is a bit redundant. You know what? Actually, does that ruin things? That might ruin things. No, I just have to skip a Hess. Well, now the run is super bad because I'm wasting so much time. Dude, losing the run to Fairy RNG sucks. Like, the Fairy RNG isn't that bad, but when it is bad, it's awful. Dude. But yeah, what I was trying to say is MQ 100%, the only things that's different in 100% is the dungeons, so DDM is basically 100% but only the dungeons, so you don't do the stuff that's the same as regular OOT. This is insane. What Yu-Gi-Oh deck would I run? I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh deck names. I played Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid. I was mega casual. I just watched the show. I don't know deck names. Yeah, fairies can spawn if you're at 1 heart or less. It's called a flex drop, where there's a 1... There we go. And now I get 2. Where there's a 1 in 16 chance of essentially whatever your lowest resource is to spawn, and if it's below 1 heart you can get a fairy spawn. I'm probably gonna reset though. But yeah, basically you can only get it if you're under 1 heart. Yeah, I have to skip this Hess because of my low choose, but I mean, the run's already over. Lost the run to Fairy RNG. Plus a minute. I mean, I can technically come back from this. I mean, it's gonna be terrible though. I don't know. I'll go up to the end of water. We'll see how it goes. If I'm not ahead by the end of water, it reset. Alright, next two splits have a lot of time save, so hopefully... I mean, even with all the time saves, I'm not gonna be that far ahead. Hey, Moxie. Social interaction or jump into lava. Choose lava. Yep. Correct choice, honestly. It's always funny how all the Sheik cutscene skips are all die or void out to avoid talking to Sheik. Or I guess most cutscenes in general, not just Sheik. It's always death over... Oh my god. That's not gonna make it. Dude. Now I'm really far down. But yeah, it's always death over talking. Teaser for the avoid all woman speedrun. Yeah. For those who didn't see, there was a video a while ago. It was, you know, those YouTube videos where it's like, can you beat game without doing X or something? Someone made a video of can you beat Ocarina of Time without talking to a woman? And it was all dungeons, so the answer is no. But I think in all dungeons, there's only like 3 women you have to talk to. One of them is Saria, one of them is Twinrova. There was another one, I forgot which one. Like, you can't avoid Saria at the beginning, and then you need Twinrova. Yeah, I can't avoid women completely. No, I did not want the fairy. Whatever. Oh, it's okay. It's actually not that bad. I can do all the damaging down I need in the fight. That's fine. Is Volvagia a woman? I think in this context, woman refers to human or humanoid creature, not just female. So no, I don't think Volvagia counts. Also, I think we have to at least count, there has to be a text box. And there's no text box for Volvagia. You're not talking to Volvagia. That's why Twinrova counts, because there's text with Twinrova. Although technically, Twinrova's talking at you, there's no conversation. I mean, you could make that argument for all of them, I guess. Where you're always being talked at and not having a conversation. So what's low woman percent 3? I think it's 3. I'm pretty sure it's Saria, Twinrova, and there's one other I can't remember. I actually did look into... That video actually did give me ideas of trying to think of, can I actually skip Twinrova text? Because, okay, there's two parts of Twinrova text. There's when you enter the room for the first time and you talk to them before the Iron Knuckle fight, and that one is actually skippable with a Void Warp. But then there's text in the actual fight itself, and that one you can't skip. And I actually did try to look into if there's any way to skip that text. And I actually found, like, promising methods. I couldn't quite get it to work. I can get it to work with cheats. So there's a pseudo-almost way to skip Twinrova text for no women. Okay, will I be ahead? Okay, yeah, I'll be ahead. Run sucks, but at least I'm ahead, I guess. I should be like 2+ minutes ahead, though. I can't get the Bummo either. It's hard. I was so good at it the first day. First day I got Bummo either every single time. Alright, Fire Temple time. Surely this will be good. Record stuff out? No, record is long gone by this point. But I can PB. It's the trick. Time for the trick. Nice close up. Yeah, Ocarina just slides through the door. It's really neat. I'm a little bit worried about that. Okay, I think it's fine. I didn't hit the trigger. Barely missed it. I'm in the unloaded room now. Rip. Nothing here. Yeah, in the back rooms. Can just go to the boss, but can't do anything here. Okay, let me go practice that again before I do another run. All that hype. It's a hard trick. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I have to go back and look at that, but I couldn't tell for sure if the reason I failed that is because I went left too early or because of the initial setup, because the camera looked slightly off, and the camera does change the trick. It's like very minute camera differences actually affect how high you go. And I couldn't tell for sure. The camera was a little bit weird, but here. Yeah, it's very precise. Like, you have to completely wait for the camera panning there. Okay, this looks good. Okay, that was actually just a late slide hop. But I at least loaded the room there. Six steps? What do you mean 6 steps? I don't really... Okay, no, now I'm going left way too late. I'm not sure what you mean by 6 steps. You mean like 6 frames up on hookshot? Because you are supposed to go 6 frames up on hookshot, yeah. Yeah, this, I'm not sure if it's gonna work because the camera panned from the opposite direction. Yeah, I think that's what happened in the run, is that the camera panned from the left side instead of the right. And I think that matters. In fact, I should probably verify that right now, just so I know for sure. Nice. Keep missing hookshot by 1 frame. There we go. Been a fan of the YouTube highlights for a few years now. Hope you have a good stream. Thanks, Saber Gamer. Okay, yeah, now I need to verify that the camera panning from the opposite side is actually bad. Here, I should actually record this to make sure. No, no, don't do that. No, it's okay, it's fine. Yeah, I think this is different. Yeah, it doesn't load the room at all. Okay. Okay, confirmed. I definitely can't have the camera pan from the left, or else it breaks the trick. So that's most likely why it died in the run then. Okay. Let's do another run. This one will not suck as much, surely. Yeah, this run is just getting Nocturne of Shadows as quickly as possible. Beating Forest, Fire, and Water to get it. So it's basically just beating Forest, Fire, Water Temple. Wrong item, lol. What do you think the correct item is? What would you purchase with 10 rupees? Please explain what other item you would purchase with 10 rupees in that shop. Candy. Good answer. Nice. He's upset. I am so upset. I'm so upset Chatter suggested I should buy something else. No, I know you were kidding. I know when chatters are being sarcastic. I'm just playing along. You know that I have to be the streamer that's playing along for the content. You know how it goes for the streamers. I gotta make content out of you guys. Unpaid actors. I'm getting free content out of you guys and you guys aren't even getting paid. Free labor to make fun of people who are trying to be funny. No, you don't. Well, yes, you do pay me. And also, not only do you guys pay me, at least some people, but even for those who don't pay me, I can make money off of you by making fun of you and creating content out of it. Or just a paycheck to this greedy jerk. I didn't necessarily say that. I didn't say it out loud. Each sub is a percentage of a Lambo payment. Every sub is just the way to another Lambo. Okay, a lot of extra pauses, but it works. Really? I'm just gonna take the Wall Master. I don't want to waste an extra chew. Can't be too close to the wall, I guess. Anything on this run we can gamble on? I think the only real luck-based thing in this run is the fairy. I guess you can gamble on that. It's kind of a weird thing to gamble on. Other than that, you have to basically just gamble if I'm good or not. Gamba if I fail or succeed. Which surely you will all gamba on me being good. Surely you are all believers. I think we said Gamma Rios. Alright. That clip is pretty lenient setup list for the shop. Wait, the clip in the bazaar setup list? No, setup list for that clip is terrible. Oh wait, you might be thinking of with sword. With sword, it's really easy setup list. Without sword, it's very precise. Yeah, with sword it's completely free. But no sword here. I feel like there's a lot of people here with fake jobs like software developer or streamer. Yeah, who would call themselves, say their job is a streamer? It's such a fake job. Can't believe people would say that unironically. Couldn't be me. Influencer. Do not call me an influencer. Do not use that word. Nothing I hate more than being called an influencer. Oh my god. The hard R. Thanks for resub, Goldhawk. What do I hate more, being called an influencer or ZFG? Honestly, I'd prefer ZFG over influencer. It's that bad. That doesn't mean you get a pass to say it. They're both bad. How about Inspirationer? I mean, that's fine, I guess. I find it hard to believe that you're gonna get inspiration from an Ocarina of Time speedrun stream, but you know what? If you get inspiration from me, that's cool. Have I not inspired other people to run OOT? I mean, I guess if you want to say that, inspiring people to run OOT, then sure. I inspired you to learn at least a couple of setups. Cool. Thanks, gotta make a name fast. I inspired you to give up hope speedrunning OOT. I'm sorry. I inspired you to dump your OOT card just like I did. Oh yeah, you legally dumped your official Ocarina of Time cartridge. That's very cool. I love officially, legally dumping my own cartridges. The funny text. I forgot, I still need to get rid of the funny text, because switching your Wii language to Japanese, so it's actually Japanese text there, is actually faster, and I keep being lazy about it. But then I'm gonna miss the funny text. It's only a tiny bit faster though, it's like a fraction of a second. Yeah, it was actually found out recently-ish, I don't know. Forgot how long ago, but it actually is a tiny bit faster. And we didn't know for years because no one bothered to check, or everyone just liked the funny text. Probably 46 if I don't choke. Choked. Actually, that was still almost a 46. Do I plan on going back to 100% soon? 100% is only going to be when there's a new route that I like. And there is new routing discussion, but, you know, 100% is very difficult to route nowadays. There are a lot of ideas going around, but they all seem like they're going to be about even with the current route, but again, I just don't want to run the same old route that I used to run, which is because the current route is basically just the same route with minor changes in the last few years. But yes, when there is a new route with lots of new stuff that I like, I will go back to it. Alright, fairy RNG time. Surely this will be good. Round 2. Oh, come on. Round 3. Dude, that's the 3rd time in a row. It took me a while to get fairies, and then when I got a fairy, I got 2 in a row. What is this luck? Another one. Insane. Yeah, 100% routing is really hard just because... So this isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's a good thing, but the current 100% route just is really good. Like, the fact that it's stood up all these years means it's like a very robust route. Like, it is a very good route that's difficult to improve. But at the same time, like, that route is basically from 2018 with minor changes. But like, so much has been found since then. And the fact that we can't really have a large route change, despite all that's been found, is just kind of weird. Feels wrong. Chain Dino Warp is dead. Kind of. Chain Dino Warping just feels like it's far too limited. It just doesn't give you that many options, really. Hundo Route brought you here. Yeah, Hundo Route, I mean, that's how most people got here. I know people like to say it was rando, but no, most people followed me when I was doing Hundo. But I'm sure we will have a new route at some point. There is promising ideas right now. And promising new stuff. At the very least, the new fire trick, like the testing that I did earlier today, definitely seems like it should be good for fire. Even though we initially thought it probably wasn't going to be good for Hundo. After that testing, I'm pretty convinced that Hundo is definitely going to use it. Love this song. Goron City is a banger. No, we're talking about no SRM Hundo. SRM Hundo, I'm pretty sure, is kind of in the same boat, though, of not really having any route changes. But at least SRM Hundo is newer, so it kind of has the excuse. I would like to go back to SRM Hundo also, just because it is probably my favorite speedrun ever. Oh my god, that was really bad. Like, I might be more willing to go back to SRM Hundo without a major route change. Although, the problem is, that's also an insanely hard run. So, like, part of me would like to go back to it, even without a big route change, but also, that run takes so much dedication. Like, that run is insane. Yeah, Magnificent Child is also good. I definitely want to do Magnificent Child again, because there is a lot of new stuff for that. A lot of new items are possible in Magnificent Child since I last did it. You can get Song of Storms now, you can get double defense, at least one extra Skulltula. No, 2 extra Skulltulas. And I think you can choose one of Prelude, Minuet, Bolero, Serenade. You can't get all of them, but you can choose one of them. I don't know if there's like one that would be preferred. But it's with some really complicated wrong warp tech where you can effectively wrong warp to a song. Oh yeah, Song of Storms is with the wrong warp thing I just mentioned. You can wrong warp to learn a song. You can technically wrong warp to learn 2 songs. One of them has to be Song of Storms, because Song of Storms gets you a lot of other stuff. And then the other one is choose one of 4. Hello, Flinch. Wait, why am I hovering? What do you mean, why am I hovering? I need to get over the gap? Yeah, I don't have hookshot, I don't have hover boots, so hovering is the best way. Well, technically, the ledge cancel hookshot jump thing, there actually is also a way to do a ledge cancel hookshot jump to get over that gap and also go straight into the boss door, which almost would be faster, but you need a fairy, and even though this route gets 2 fairies, there's not a good way to route in a fairy in the middle of it. Damage. Uh-oh. I was trying to do the faster lock on the door instead of the corner. Rip. I have no choose. Another run dead. I think 3 subs, Sunday Brawl. Thanks for the good luck. I don't know if I should bother trying the fastest strat on the door. I don't know, it's weird. Is ledge clipping into water faster than Hessing and jump slash clipping? I think theoretically Hess and jump slash clip is probably faster, but realistically the ledge clip is faster. I think that's probably how it is. I think 3 sub first try Dampe. Really giving us the Uno Moss today. I gotta get a PB. I just want like 1 more PB and then I'll move on to all dungeons, but I need to at least finish 1 more run. It is annoying that I haven't been able to finish another run, but It's weird, this category isn't that hard, but I just keep making dumb mistakes. Soon. Doing the thing with the door for Morpha. So Morpha has 8 possible spawn points, but 3 of them, if I try to drag Morpha to the corner, are going to be really far away. Like anything on the left side, like left side from facing the door towards Morpha. If Morpha's on any of those sides, it just takes so long to drag Morpha into the corner. You can instead trap Morpha between the corner of the door and the wall, but the corner is much smaller. So it's a lot tighter to trap Morpha there. But if you can get it, then it's a lot faster than dragging Morpha all the way to the corner. But if it's in any of the other spots, then the corner is much faster. So it's just the closer corner, basically. You're just trying to take Morpha to the closer corner. Huge West. That wasn't the fast West, so it was like medium West. It wasn't that bad. Would prefer a faster one. Oh, nice and close. Very good. Thought I was a rando streamer. I was. But I also was a speedrun streamer. I was both. Early. I paused really early there. I couldn't tell for sure if that was the right frame or 2 frames early. 5 hit. 5 hit is on hiatus for now. I do want to go back to it. 1 5-hit rando per week. I mean, that's something I could maybe do like 1 per week, but it also kind of feels like something I need to do more often if I really wanted to finish a run. He's always saying this because the topic gets brought up multiple times. Yeah, you cannot wrong warp into the Nocturne cutscene. You need to go to the Nocturne cutscene by beating Force, Fire, and Water. And also no RBA. How do I think I'd fare with when I KO with regular enemies but not rando? I don't think it'd be that hard. I think avoiding damage with all regular enemies, you can make strats pretty easily for avoiding most stuff. Like easy relative to 5 hit or like enemy rando. But like in general, if you know the enemies that are coming, you can generally make pretty decent strats for avoiding everything. You want Pot Sanity again? I will do Pot Sanity again at some point. It has been a while since I did my last, like, crazy settings rando. I could do another one again soon-ish. You started playing OT with your mom because you got the urge to play while watching his streams. An easy trick you could show to impress her. Honestly, I think a lot of the easy tricks, like Navi Dive, Forest Escape, and Navi Dive, Bomb of the Well, those are probably easy and at first glance impressive tricks. Yeah, ISG to like beat a boss. Oh, you know what? Beating Goma quickly. ISG to 1-cycle Goma. She'll be so impressed. Yeah, the Navi Dives are easy. No decoupled entrances gives you anxiety. Yeah, I might not do decoupled entrances anymore, because at least the last time I did it, it did feel... At least when it's a lot of entrances, it does feel kind of tedious. And it feels like there's less thinking involved, like it is kind of... Okay, just kind of hold down until you find somewhere interesting. And then write it down. Wow, this is kind of bad. Okay, it's not that bad. Yeah, they're fun once in a while, but it has been a while since my last one. But also, I'm busy with speedruns right now. So I probably won't do like super long randomizers like that. Well, I don't know, maybe? I don't know, there's a lot I want to do. I'll figure it out. Yeah, that was pretty decent. No, that's bad. I'm just gonna save warp out. I want to void out there, but I fell inbounds. I fell inbounds, out of bounds. Inbounds to the unloaded basement. Did I finish MM5 hit? It wasn't MM5 hit, it was MM gloom mode. So it was just, it was like the mode where I could still get hearts from heart pieces and containers. But yeah, I did finish a run of that. But I'd be interested in doing runs with glitches every year. So like old route versions. It's a cool idea, but honestly not really, just because it'd be a lot of time sink for it. The exception is there is Kakariko Classic RTA, like the old 90% route, which did move to the main leaderboards. I mean, I'm still not that interested in that run, but it is maybe something I'd do like one run of. Just to improve my decade-plus-old PB. But in general, like, the idea of doing old routes is interesting, but it's also time that could be used for something else. So it's like, because doing any particular speedrun route is always a relatively decent-sized time commitment, because there's a lot going into practicing and learning runs, and yeah, if I'm gonna spend a lot of time relearning something, I don't know if I want to do it for just an old route just for fun. I mean, there might sometimes be occasions where the answer is interesting enough where I would say yes, but for the most part, no. Yeah, I think watching old runs and doing commentary is probably the better way to do it. Not letting go of target early enough, or repressing target too early, I guess. Has it been 10 years since the old runs movie night stream? I think it's been 8 or 9. I have the VOD on YouTube. You can check the... It was one of the VODs I uploaded during the mass archiving stuff. But it has been a long time. I guess it's been long enough that like watching runs from that era could still be interesting at this point. Like I could watch a run from 2016 and it'd be, you know, watching ancient runs at this point. Do I remember the first OOT glitch I ever tried? I'm pretty sure it was the Cucko dive to Bottom of the Well. Pretty sure that was my first OOT. It was either that or Gold Skulltula duping in Hyrule Castle. Will I do commentary of my commentary of JXQ's commentary? No, I'm not gonna do that. That commentary is a classic, though. Thanks for resub, Bad Julie. Thanks for 69 months. Nice. Yeah, dude, the leaving mid cutscenes to get snacks in the JXQ commentary, all-time highlight. Just being like, I'm gonna go make a sandwich and then start singing. Yeah, it was absolute cinema for sure. Record is 40-39, I think. Yeah, it's the guy that burped directly into the mic. Exact same. Yeah, the guy who burped, I was watching him burp on the front page of Twitch. It was a front page stream, and the dude burped right into the mic. Yeah, there was probably someone watching that was their first exposure to OOT speedrunning. Was they opened up Twitch, they see me watching an OOT speedrun, and the dude just burps into the mic. And now that's gonna be that person's view of OOT speedrunning forever. Your first experience of OT speedruns was me saying no, dude. That's a decent start, I guess. Could be worse. Thanks, Lisa. Joey Kostelic? Elden Ring speedruns when? I have no plans to speedrun Elden Ring. I did watch some Elden Ring speedruns though after playing it. It's pretty cool. I've added 54-ish casually. For a casual, 54 is not that bad. Like if you haven't practiced movement or anything, you're just trying to go fast. Like anything, honestly, anything under a minute casually, because casually you are supposed to use the long shot to get under a minute to get the heart piece. So honestly, if you can get under a minute, suddenly my fairy RNG has tanked today. But yeah, if you can get under a minute, casually, that's decent. That's pretty decent. No. It's the worst getting a heart, too. Man. Don't. Okay, this run's over. Man. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'll be back in a minute and do more runs. BRB. Yeah, Fairy's the new Dampe. Sucks. But yeah, anyway, I'll be right back. Hey. Mega gasp. Woke. Should have burped. Yeah, I should have burped right in the mic as I came back. I forgot. Oops, didn't delete the file. I did see the guy asking about feet. I wasn't gonna acknowledge it, but now, because you asked about it, now I have to. Do I actually have feet? No, I had them amputated. Not actually. Wow, nice start. Goron missile to the bathroom. That seems like a bit of an extreme reason to use Goron missile. Why is the camera so much more cinematic than with the randos? It's that place specifically. I'm pretty sure it's the same in Rando. It's just that specific place in Zora's River has the camera behave in a very particular way. I think in Rando, I just rarely ever go from the top of the river down. It's almost always down to up in Rando, but almost always down to... No, in Rando, you go down to up. In speedruns, you go up to down. So I think that's maybe why it looks different to you. How many years has it been? How many years has it been since what? Since I last did speedruns, or since the incident in general? How many years has it been in general? Something around 13 billion. Since the tackling kids incident, it's been too long. Oh, I rated your new birthday glitch stream. Yeah, sorry I don't remember. I'm a terrible person. But yeah, I guess it's been a while. The dementia. Please resubscribe. I am indeed a speedrunner sometimes. That's not too... Okay, I missed it. Come on. This isn't even worth it at this point. I probably didn't save any time over Wallmaster. It was probably slower, actually. I have the speedrun for fastest to steal your heart. Wow. Smooth. When am I going back to rando? I'll do rando sometimes. I'm never doing rando again. It's over. When am I going back to Glover? Not sure. Hopefully never. No, I've never played Glover. I know that's a meme to hate on it, though. So I must pretend I hate it. When are the OSRS streams? Never. I managed to dodge RuneScape, and I'm not gonna compromise that. I'm gonna stay RuneScape free. Make sure I don't get infected. What's the coolest thing done with Ace? Probably the Triforce Percent GDQ showcase. That was very good, very cool. Am I still banned from GDQ? No, and I never was. Status of 100% routing. There are ideas that are being worked on, but it's hard to fully come up with a new route that's definitely faster. Ideas are there though, but routing is complicated. Oh my god, Celestial, thanks for the $200 super chat on YouTube. Been watching VODs after work to help you fall asleep. Thanks. Glad my VODs can help you fall asleep, but thank you very much. Yeah, huge. But I'm glad my streams can help. Yeah, that covered my new CPU. $200 misclicks. The sub misclick feels like ages ago. I don't think it was that... How long ago was it? It was probably like less than 2 years ago. That wasn't that long ago. I remember I was doing Rando during it. So it couldn't have been that long ago. I think, right? Okay, yeah, it was only a year ago then, yeah. That was a really funny moment. The fact that someone legitimately misclicked gifting 100 subs and then was actually like, dude, I'm sorry, that was legitimately a misclick, I can't afford this. I felt really bad. The guy did eventually, he did get his money back. He was able to reverse it through Twitch. But that was really funny. Yeah, hopefully this $200 donation wasn't a misclick for $2 or 20. I only got a $170 donation on YouTube. Oh yeah, true, because YouTube takes a cut. YouTube takes like a pretty significant cut of it. Any races scheduled soon? No, not really. Although, not a race, but one thing I might try doing soon is there's a big archipelago for Ship OOT, Ship for Arcanian OOT was released recently. And I might want to try doing like a really big archipelago rando. with a lot of people. That might be cool. Yeah, I'm racing right now. I'm racing Dante right now. Yeah, Archipelago is just randomizer, but multiple games. You can send items between games. So Archipelago between you can like do Archipelago between OOT and like any random game like Pokemon or something. And so you can get items in Pokemon, send it to OOT, get items in OOT, send it to Pokemon, stuff like that. So just multi-world between any games. Any supported games, at least. But the list of supported... Oh my god, dude. I got the super good RNG again. And I didn't catch the fairy this time on the first bottle. Alright, surely this is the run. Throwing it right away. Okay, do not go in the lava here. Yeah, I've only completed one run, so it's just comparing against the one run I finished, which was like my first run. Somehow I haven't been able to finish a run since. I do not play with Pokemon TCG. Yeah, that trick is pretty old by now, that hookshot jump, but it is very cool. When are we getting gold splits back? I never use gold splits. When I didn't have rainbow for my best split color, I had it as blue. And people would always be confused about the difference between blue and green. And so I changed it to rainbow because that way no one can be confused. And I never used gold either because gold was also easy for people to get confused. And I also didn't like it. Because when gold splits were introduced, I had yellow splits as ahead but lost time. And people would get that confused with gold. And so it's just everyone is getting something confused. And so with rainbow splits, no one's gonna get confused. Do red for ahead, green for behind, just to ruin everyone's day. But the pace pals... The pace pals are gonna go crazy with that. I know that some Mario 64 runners did that just to mess with pace pals. And I forget the reaction to it. I'm sure some people were confused or upset. Dude, this is not a hard trick. Yeah, Pace Pal is just someone, the viewers who only tune in while it's a good run. The people who leave as soon as the splits go red. Or a reset. You're with me through thick and thin. Thanks. I'm with you except the 3 years you stopped watching during rando. Cool. Oh, I forgot to split. Dude. Really? That actually sucks. 'Cause the cycle gets all messed up if I don't get it first cycle, so it's easiest to just reload the room, and I lose ISG. It's annoying. No, Pace Pals, don't leave. It was a fake split. I'm still ahead. Bomb hovers are truly an uplifting experience. Ha. Good one. Watching on the TV app's a good thing. You have chat emotes on the stream. Yeah, I was against having chat on stream for a long time, but stuff like VODs plus people saying they watch on TV, a lot of stuff made me eventually decide, okay, I guess it is worth it to have chat on stream. The hookshot jump, it basically helps every category that does Fire Temple. Which isn't quite everything besides any percent, but it's a lot. There we go, got the bomb away. No, dude, really? I can probably do it with -1/4 without needing a heart. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. That is bad, though. Okay. Got it. That was actually pretty close. I think I started holding the left really late there. I think I might have gotten like a last possible frame. Okay, nice. Got the extra bomb. Okay, health is definitely good now. It's definitely 1/16. I'm gonna lose like a minute though to messing it up once. Record is 40-39, I think. So the reason I manually dropped the bomb there instead of shield drop is if you manually place it, you actually place it a tiny bit closer to the switch so that it hits it a frame earlier. And you don't save any time from shield dropping it because you have to wait the entire duration of the cutscene to climb the gate. So you don't lose any time by placing it. And you save 1 frame. Only 15-second loss. It was 15-second loss to PB, but PB also was 20 seconds slower than my best. And even my best was not perfect, so it was really like 40 seconds total. Is the reason for interest in this category right now due to the hookshot jump? Partially, it's like half hookshot jump and half it was recently added to the main leaderboard. So 2 things kind of happening at once. That was a perfectly normal first time chat. You don't need a, if it's a perfectly normal message, you don't need to put either type of first time chatter message. Also, that is not good. Can you please not do that? Effort saved. Got troll hold. Reason for this category in the first place, it was just an extensions category that people just did for just being interesting in that it's kind of like child dungeons but for adult, where it's like first 3 adult dungeons. It's just like a shorter category with dungeons that would normally otherwise only be in like all dungeons or MST, but not as long of a category. Yeah, there's no timer because I'm at 1/16 of a heart. The game normally sets the timer to be 2 seconds for every 1/8 of a heart. But if you have lower than 1/8 of a heart, 1/16 of a heart, because the game actually does keep track of it in 16ths, then no timer comes up. This is not warm-up for Hundo. This is, if anything, warm-up for all dungeons. Actually, I initially thought the new glitch wasn't going to save time in 100% exactly for that reason, because you need to get the skull toys. But I was doing some theory crafting earlier today, and it's almost definitely faster for Hundo. Because doing the dungeon in reverse skips a lot of keys, which probably saves a lot of time. Yeah, side hop there would be good, but a lot of the time I mess up the side hop down the stairs and I end up just side hopping left because I have to do it so quickly. Sometimes I just think it's not worth going for. I'm kind of inconsistent on it, like sometimes I'll go for the side hop and sometimes I won't. Would a 50% run be interesting? I actually did think about the idea of a 50% run a long time ago, and I'm like, haha, this will be a funny meme category. And I started trying to route it, and it's actually really stupid. I forget why, because this was years and years ago. But I remember thinking like, wow, this is not only not fun, but is like actively a bad idea. Yeah, so unbuffered Poe cutscene skip does technically save time. It's like, I think 1.5 or 2 seconds faster. But if you fail it by losing your bugs, then the run is over. So kind of hard to justify. Dude, why is this fight so bad? Please? Dude? Insane. I've never had that fight go so bad with ISG. He locked in. I think it's just he's better at it at low health, and you rarely ever get him down to low health like that. Doom Sandro, I actually did with a different route than I'm doing right now. I actually forgot, I need to upload it to YouTube. I did a low tad. Okay, good. Slow though. Oh, this is actually kind of bad. Dude. This is actually dead. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. No, come on. Don't. This. Okay, good. I messed up the way I want the bombs to be positioned normally because I got the slow walk in. I forgot that it actually messes it up. It's actually really annoying. That's the reason I got that slow walk was all the way back in Water Temple. I slow walked into Morpha's room. And the way that, how do I explain this easily? Your walking speed when going into a room carries over the next room, and the way that I enter all the rooms in this run, the walking speed from going to Morpha's room is preserved all the way until then. And it's really awkward. Are you serious? Such a bad run. Had to throw at the end. Can I keep going because the run wasn't good enough? Dude, I don't want to do more runs of this, but this run also sucks. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do exactly one more run. Regardless of where it ends. That'll be the last run. Exactly uno mas. Yeah, Minuet is better than Bolero. Because, you can damage down pretty quick with the bombs. And then you don't need... and then you don't need a warp song and save warp. Because you can death save and quit, which is obviously a lot faster than save warping. Thanks, every sub. Ezra Richards. Seeing I was here just for playing a song feels wrong. There we go. Okay, I will do exactly one more run. This run sucks, but I also don't really want to run this anymore. I just want to go to all dungeons. But I will try one last attempt. No matter where this run ends, this is the last run. Fiending for the bounty. I wanted to do it before I even saw the bounty. The bounty has nothing to do with it, but can't be that bad. Well, okay, you know what, fine, one more. I'll give one free pass to that. Dude. Yeah, I didn't need to delete and copy the file a second time. It's just habit. Should've just ended stream there. That would've been funny. All Dungeons is gonna be on 1.0 and 64. dude. Okay, one past escape. Thanks for resub, Exters. There is a Switch 2 version. It kind of sucks because it has really bad audio delay and kind of input delay and a lot of weird things about it and controller issues with it, kind of. Basically, Switch 2 version sucks, but it does have really fast loads. It might be good for some stuff technically, but it's also a matter of would people actually want to run on it. Technically, it's probably faster for this. And I actually do have a very specific controller that's actually probably good for it. The GameCube Ultimate controller. So... if I really wanted to, I could try running it on this. All dungeons need some 1.0 specific glitches. Mainly Eyeball Frog early. We'll go to 1.1 anyway. Technically, 1.1 is probably a tiny bit better because 1.1 can do bomb OI. 1.0 can actually not do bomb OI. But I don't have a 1.1. My favorite version of OOT, the boring answer is VC. VC is overall the best version. But my low-key, like, favorite version that isn't really deserving of being a favorite... How do I put this? The next favorite version that is, like, cool, but I wish was more relevant is GameCube. GameCube has a lot of really interesting differences. And I really like it when categories are best on GameCube. I think GameCube is really neat. Like, I wish I could say the GameCube is my favorite version, but overall I can't deny that VC is the best. Yeah, I did see the Ultimate Trial 1.2 trailer. It actually looks really cool. I will replay it. When it comes out, for sure. It's got achievements. How many versions of OOT do I have on hand? My complete OOT version list that I have right now. I have Japanese 1.0, English 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, Collector's Edition, Japanese, Master Quest Japanese, Master Quest English. Used to have Collector's Edition English, but it got scratched. OOT, Japanese VC, English VC. I mean, technically, every VC version, but, like, they're all, you know, hacked. I mean, technically, I did legitimately purchase the English VC version, if we're only gonna count, like, legitimate versions. But I guess we could say all VC versions. IQ, I do have OOT 3D, but for these purposes, we're going to count OOT 3 as a separate game, not a separate version. Switch 2, Switch 1, Wii U, I even have it on Wii U. Am I missing anything? That might be it. Brawl demo. How can I forget Brawl demo? I do not own any PAL version, thankfully. I have played on PAL, unfortunately. I have had the misfortune of trying it out. Brawl Demo is just VC with extra steps. Brawl Demo actually is a little bit different than VC. It actually has some weird differences. The Brawl Demo actually has a memory leak. Did you know that? There's a memory leak with, I think, the Requiem cutscene. But yeah, if you go to the Requiem cutscene in the Brawl demo, the game starts to lag like crazy, and it doesn't go away until it restarts. PB sweating. Can I get the double PB back to back? My alarm is going off. What a terrible alarm idea. I'd hate that as an alarm. Well, I paused twice on VineClip. I need to... I mean, technically I could do it in one pause, but it's just a bit easier to do an extra pause. Like, pausing on down. I have to do a down input and then an up input. And without shield, pulling out the Chew is frame perfect. With shield, it's easy. But without shield, I have to do, like, either one frame of down, one frame of up, or 2 frames of down, 2 frames of up. And it's easy to just, like, do the down, pause, see how many frames I held for down. And then pause again for the equivalent number of frames back up. Like, I could just try to quickly press down, up, pause, equip, choose, and hope that I pause on the right frame and go for the clip. But just going for consistency. Okay, at least my last attempt actually got to adult. Because the ones before that didn't count. Does also save 2 minutes on the hundo route. That's gonna have to be timed later, but I actually kind of think so. The one issue is I need to figure out where Volvagia goes, because with my route idea from earlier, it gets all the skulls quickly, but I also don't know when the best time to do Volvagia is in that route. Well, if Furrow's Wind is an option, I know exactly where, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, this route relies on fairy flex drop RNG. It's not that bad, it's like 55% for getting a fairy from all the grass and graveyard. Most of the time, it's not that bad for me, although I have had some awful RNG today. Hello, first time chatter. The record is 40-39, yeah. Thanks, resub track. Automod held the message, is Dampe in a route? Dampe is not in this route, but I am also curious why Automod is holding your message. Can't believe Dampe is NSFW now. Submit to facial scan in order to view Dampe. You got a license to view Dampe? When's next VTuber plans? I don't know. Whenever I feel like the time is right. Halloween coming up soon. 3 months is soon now. Sure. Yeah, I mean probably for Halloween. But maybe for something before that. Can you skip cutscene? Theoretically, technically, there are kind of ways to skip this cutscene in various different ways. It's possible to wrong warp to the light arrow cutscene to become adult without watching this. There's also a very complicated TAS-only Sunsong way that requires mashing B for at 20 hertz, no, 30 hertz, for a very long time, and a lot of other weird setup that I don't remember, but I know is not at all faster in any circumstance ever. Okay, it's 20 times a second. My bad. I couldn't remember if it was 20 or 30. Couldn't remember if it was every other input frame or just once every visual frame. Oh yeah, the run I'm comparing against is the run that got the Rock Fairy. So, good chance I lose a lot of time to that. Nice. Got a 46. Split. Whatever. It was gonna be basically even. Nice. No, I have to do a weird U-turn. How to do an O-turn. The splits are manual. I have to press a button. Yeah, there is actually a visual auto splitter you can use where it looks for a frame of your capture card. I've been meaning to set it up, but I'm lazy. Yeah, this one's actually been pretty decent. What controller is best for Hessing? Hessing is more version-based than controller-based. It's easiest on N64, regardless of what controller you're using. But yeah, if you are on anything not N64, why'd I split there? If you're not on N64, it's really going to be based on if you have an ESS adapter or not. Yeah, this run lost a lot of time at the end. Fire was pretty slow, Force was pretty slow. Yeah, enter water. I mean, I did enter some water. Didn't say what kind of water. Alright, didn't get the slow walk. Good. Nice, and I got the best spawn for Morpha. Oh, not quite best spawn, but pretty good spawn. Thought it was gonna, oh, I could have stayed in the corner. Okay, good water. And I got the bomb OI, nice. This is on WeVC. Am I winning? Kinda. I don't know if Daruni actually unloaded yet. Gotta look back at it just in case. Really? Nice. Even got it with -4 seconds on the timer. Come on. Couldn't see what direction it was facing. I think it was this way. Yeah. Don't. Bad fairy. Don't get near me. Okay. Evil fairy. Yeah, the fairy spawning on Flare Dancer is so annoying. It's a 1 in 16 spawn too. So you gotta get lucky to get a fairy spawn early, and then unlucky to get a fairy spawn there. Yeah, 116 heart, 116 spawn. The bag up if I get it, I don't know. Get 1/16th off the fire keys in the hammer room. I better be able to catch these bugs back before hitting Lavagia. Okay, good. I was worried for a second Ayashi was going to kill Lavagia before I could catch the bugs. Yeah, the bugs can't catch me, or can't push me this time. I switched to doing catching the bugs before the end of the fight. This way they can't push me during the setup, but then I also run the risk of, if I kill Lavagia before I catch the bugs, then it's over. Nice. Yeah, see, I can never get the side. Well, not never get the side hop, but I tried for the side hop there, and now I'm in a weird position. Well, it's not that bad, but I'll deal with it. Come on. Time loss detected. It's fine. My PB was really bad on this split. I have a lot to save. Yeah, I had a really bad fight in PB. Didn't get the restun. Okay. Not as bad as PB at least. Yeah, better than PB. Thanks for the whitelist. Record is 40-39. That looks wrong for some reason. That's potentially bad, but I can... That is wrong. Nope. Somehow, I think I... Was that a crit wiggle? I think that was a crit wiggle. I think I literally lost that to a crit wiggle on the last possible frame. Thanks for resub, Opoke. Was that actually a crit wiggle? That's actually insane. If that was a crit wiggle. Okay, for those that don't know what a crit wiggle is, when you're at low health, every... Was it 256? Yeah, I think it's every 256 frames. You will get a random input between like up and up left or something. And I think it actually happened on the literal last possible frame of the cutscene skip there. That's actually insane. That's crazy. Dang, that was actually a good run, but dude, that's actually really annoying because I don't want to run this anymore, but it's also really annoying that I got a decent run and then just quit now. But I don't want to run it anymore. What do I do? No, I don't want to do anymore. I want to just move on. Yeah, I should just switch to AD. I don't want to come back to it later either, because it's not like this is a category I care much about. So, like, once I'm done with this, I'm not going to come back to it. Yeah, that actually was surprisingly record pace at the end, I think. Yeah, I'll probably just go to AD. I don't want to run this category more. Retire from speedrunning and play rando. Good idea. But yeah, it sucks that an actual good run ended like that. That's so dumb. VC on 64, or AD on 64. Is the AD route finalized? It's being worked on, but I mean, I don't think it's going to be that different, probably. I mean, I need to see what's been talking about in Discord. Yeah, VC on 64. Sorry, slip of the tongue. Okay, but yeah, I think I will just stop running this, even though I got a much better run, but I don't really want to run this anymore. I want to just go to AD. Yeah, AD is all dungeons. A lot of cool stuff that doesn't seem to work, sadly. Dang. I'll try to catch up on stuff soon. But yeah, anyway, thanks for watching, guys. hope you enjoyed. I'm just gonna go switch to AD. So AD routing / practice / whatever needs to be done soon. And then I will try to find someone to raid. Here, let's go raid Morpheus. He's doing, MM all masks. Go watch some MM speedruns. I can finally raid speedrunners as a speedrunner, instead of being the rando guy raiding speedrunner. Alright, anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.